There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I did go live at the usual time, but then I had a catastrophic audio failure, which seems to be a theme. The only saving grace, as it were, is I've gained a little bit more information about what's going wrong. But I've put in place a temporary fix, which should mean we don't have any more audio issues this stream. So I should be able to just get on with Skyrim now. How late are we? Just under half an hour. Sorry about that. As for Skyrim itself, we are... Hang on a minute. I just realised something. The audio... Yeah. Okay, sorry. I don't know if you could hear that, but the audio was very quiet on my end. I fixed that now. I don't know why, but some of the audio got turned down. Anyway, where was I? Game. Skyrim. We were doing the Waking Nightmare quest. And the last thing we did was we went through the Dream... What was it called? Not Dream Sprint. Dream Stride. That was it. We went through the Dream Stride, which is a pretty terrifying place, really. They do... we were told that you enter somebody else's dream. If you die in the dream, you die in real life. And worse... Well, I don't know, not worse. Equally concerning is the fact that when they wake up, I think it is, or is it you? I think it's when you wake up, but... Do you know, I'd have to check. Point is, when you get kicked out of the Dream Stride, you appear in the real world wherever you are in the dream. Not where you were when you entered the dream. So if they're dreaming of, I don't know, floating above an active volcano, you appear above an active volcano and immediately fall. So, yeah, pretty terrifying thing. But we made it through there, and because of that, we were able to lower the barriers that was keeping this place locked up, and hopefully we can get to the... What are we trying to get to? There was something... Some artifact of... What even was her name? Vaymina. There was an artifact of Vaymina, I think. Vaymina was the god that was apparently eating people's dreams and replacing them with nightmares. Or was it their memories? I think it was their memories. Eating their memories and replacing them with nightmares in their sleep. So we have good reason to try to put a stop to Vaymina's plans. I'm just a little fuzzy on the details. Anywho, without further ado, let's get into it. Something tells me this is... Yeah. They're not well disposed towards us. Well then. Potion of ultimate healing? I don't think we've seen that before. And minor magic regen. Where did they go? Oh, round here, presumably. There they are. There's Aranda. Oh, we leveled something. I didn't see what that was. Oh wow, they're a bit tougher than the others. Ow. They really hurt. Aranda's doing good work here. Oh, there we go. I was waiting for that to happen. No, we're dead. That's okay. We've gone back a bit, but that's not a big deal. I guess some of these individuals were dead already due to the orcish invaders. Quick save here.
Never should have come here.
For those that are just turning up again, sorry for being late. I was having technical difficulties, which hopefully are solved now. Ow, time to go. They are still chasing us, I was wondering. There we go. Job done. Yeah, it's interesting. The devotees of Vamina on the whole aren't that much of a problem, but some of these orcish invaders are no joke. They're really not. Anywho, where are we off to now? Let me double check. I've noticed no one appears to have said anything in chat. Ah, okay. Is this actually recording chat like it's supposed to be? Let me check. Just... and I'll do the same thing on YouTube. Make sure it is actually recording like it's supposed to be. Wait, do you mean to say I'm not even live on YouTube right now? Sorry about all this. Yep, not even live on YouTube. Sorry. Okay, so that's working at least. Is this working? Yes. Okay, everything's working now. Apologies that I wasn't live on YouTube. That's my fault. I'm late anyway because of technical difficulties. But took me about half an hour to solve them. But then it turns out when I went live again, I forgot to go live on YouTube apparently. Even though I did initially. you know, but before the technical difficulties struck. You attacked me. Did I pick up the potions this time? No, I forgot. Right, where's my assailant? Amazingly, they seem to have given up. Got him. Wonderful, wonderful. Ultimate Magicka. Very nice. Of extended invisibility. Yes, 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 yes. Wish we'd found that much earlier in the game. Shame it's just the one. Invisibility is something I really have been missing in Skyrim. Compared to Morrowind and Oblivion, where it was fairly easy to go invisible. Particularly if you built a character for it. But they seem to have made it considerably harder in Skyrim for some reason.
Wait.
Why was I forced to put my weapon away?
You're alive. No thanks to you, Casimir. I no longer use that name. I'm Miranda, priest of Mara. You're a traitor. You left us to die and then ran before the miasma took you. No, I was scared. I wasn't ready to sleep. Enough of your lies. I can't allow you to destroy the skull, priest of Mara. Then you leave me no choice. For Dawnstar!
Well then. Okay, these individuals are actually quite difficult. Where's my flame atronach? Now's the time, if any, I think. First one down. What has happened here? There you are. Unfortunately, they're the opposite of a glass cannon. They have a lot of health, but are doing very little damage. Defeat Varen and the other one. Speak to Aranda. Okay.
I knew Varen and Thoric. They were my friends. Is this punishment for my past? Is it Mara's will to torment me so?
We had no choice. They were trying to kill us. Maybe they were right. Don't destroy the staff. We had no choice.
Yes, you're right. If they needed to die so that Dawnstar could live, then it was worth the price. It's time. The skull must be destroyed. If you'll stand back, I'll perform the ritual granted to me by Lady Mara.
Let's hope it works.
First, an incantation to remove the barrier. I call upon you, Lady Mara. The skull hungers. It yearns for memories and leaves nightmares in its wake. Grant me the power to break through this barrier and to send the skull to the depths of oblivion.
He's deceiving you. When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Arender will turn on you.
Who's speaking to me?
Quickly, kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
No. Seems I'm not allowed to speak to them. Don't know why she didn't just call herself Mara, even if she isn't. That would have been a lot more convincing, so I don't know what Mara sounds like. Excellent. I don't know where it actually physically went, but still.
Forgive me if I don't appear relieved. This temple has taken its toll on me.
Are you going to be alright?
In time, I believe I will. I'd constructed a meager shrine to Mara in the antechamber where we entered. My intention was to spend the rest of my years here, burying the past and praying for forgiveness. But instead, I wish to offer my services to you. If you ever wish to journey with me,
If I may.
I'll be here.
Quite the offer. Thank you.
There's no need to thank me. What you did was for the people of Dawnstar. If anyone should be thanked, it should be you.
That's still very generous of you to offer your services like that. Well, there we go. That was a fun little adventure, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. There we go. Right, where to now? Wait. Oh no. I was going to say, there's still a barrier up, but then I just remembered that's not a barrier, that's an illusion. Oh my goodness gracious me! It's an Avon raid! We have been blessed with Avon this day! Callooh Calais, fraptious day. How did your stream go? What are you up to? Also, welcome in Raiders. I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. If you enjoy these cozy sort of streams, I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. Mondays and Wednesdays from 6 o'clock UK time and Wednesdays from 4 o'clock. In fact, I'm doing a collaboration with Avon from 4 o'clock. On Wednesdays we're doing Darksiders Genesis together. I see Serana's finally appeared. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. So I guess I need to decide what we're doing next, because I don't actually have a plan. Investigate the Gordor legend. The book Lost Legend should provide some insight. I could do that. I could take the book to the librarian at Wintershold and see if they have any ideas. The only problem is I don't know if I'm being too clever for the game, because that's what a real human being would do in a situation like this. Like, oh, I know somebody who is an expert on old literature. So I'll take the book to them and see what they think. Like, that's sensible, right? Well, if the Bethesda devs didn't think of that one, then that might do no good. I'm surviving, Avon. Thank you for asking. It's just the same old, the usual stuff playing on my mind, but I'm surviving. I think Dragon's Reach is Lost Legend somewhere. Did I not already pick that one up at the Vermina place? Yeah, Lost Legends. I've already read it. I have the book. But if we look at the quest, it says investigate the Gulda legend. So the question is, what's the next step? Oh, thank you, Avon. I appreciate that. Avon. Lovely to see you, Alfax. I hope you're well. Beat Midra and Bale with Catch Flame only in Elden Ring. Since I'm not tackling Rykard or Millennia, that ends Catch Flame only. Well done. Congratulations. Jolly good job. I think I asked last time what's next, but I don't remember what you said. Sorry, I'm just looking for somewhere we can leave our character where they'll warm up, is all. There should be I've forgotten where it is. There's like... Oh, is that it? The Jarl's house is... Yeah, the best place. And then we can think about what the next move is. Bale was a problem because of jank. Ah, no. Was this the hitboxes you were telling me about? Midra was fun. Lovely to see you both. Thank you. Lovely to see you as always, Alfax. I hope you're doing well. Next is Avon's new TV purchase. The old is showing signs of survival. You don't like it when your TV survives? What do you mean, Alfax? Avon's new TV purchase, the old one is showing signs of survival. I don't fully understand. Right, Lost Legends. Right, which myth was it? Gulda or something. I must have skipped it. Where is it? There we go. In the dawning days of the First Era, the story goes there lived a powerful wizard by the name of Gulda. Wise and just, he was well known in the courts of King Harold and the Jarls of Skyrim, and his aid and counsel was sought by man and mer alike. That is actually surprising in the early days of Skyrim, because I didn't think man and mer got on very well back then. Unless this is post-Dwemer. And then he was murdered. Some say one of his sons killed him, others that King Harold, jealous of his power, gave the order. But Gulda's three sons fled into the night, pursued by a company of Harold's best warriors and the Lord Geirmund, the king's personal battle mage. A great chase ensued from the wilds of the Reach to the glacial north. One brother is said to have perished in the ruins of Folgethur at the foot of Solitude. The others were run to ground soon thereafter, and once it was done, King Harold ordered every record of their murders destroyed, and Gulda's name and deeds were struck from the rolls of history. Right, so Folgethur is where I'd need to go, I guess. Even today, few sources remain, and no bard will tell the tale, but perhaps the truth yet remains in some ancient ruin waiting to be unearthed, for nothing is ever truly forgotten. Folgethur, right. Can I go to Folgethur? Is that a place? Folgethur. There we go. That's not far from here. The old one had dead pixels. I see. Well, tomorrow I'm doing King of the Bridge as a filler day. Don't like starting a 2-day slot on the second day. And then Monday we'll start Code Vein Jack only. Oh, hang on. So are you not... it is Monday today, so are you taking most of this week off? Jack is one of the companions in Code Vein, and he's the worst of the bunch if you're specifically looking to be carried. I see. Well, I'll look forward to hearing about it. Our character's hungry and a little tired. Is there an inn in... where are we? Dawnstar. I don't recall if there is. Be jolly convenient if there were. Dawnstar Barracks, that's not really what we're looking for. Is this an inn? Wind Peak Inn. So yes, there is. Yeah, the TV I'd been using went from 8 of the screen being dead pixels to the screen being guaranteed hospitalization for anyone with epilepsy. That is not ideal.
I'm sorry.
How is that why you're taking a break?
Do you need a room? Drink?
So that you have time to acquire a new TV? Because I noticed there was a gap in your schedule from like Tuesday to the following Monday. Or was it just that you have the rest of the week already figured out, so...
It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Until next time.
Or rather, was it the rest of the week you're just doing normal stuff which isn't related to the other runs, so you didn't mention them? No, Wednesday we... Oh, of course we have the Wednesday collab, I'm being an idiot. And Thursday, Friday I have another game called The Night Witch. Oh, right, with you. Yeah, sorry for my stupidity. What am I... Oh, we have... Since when has our one-handed been this incredibly high? I didn't realise we were on 97 one-handed. Paralyzing Strike looks terrible. Yeah, I'm not particularly impressed with that tree. Archery could be more useful. Light armor we've nearly maxed out as well. I'm a bit underwhelmed, to be honest. Yeah. I think I really need any of that. My mum finished a 20-year-old... Sorry, my mother fished a 20-year-old TV out of the basement that would have been fine using, but my dad decided to go get a new TV for the front room and move the one that was in the front room to the back room for me to stream with. I see. So does that mean you can use the 20-year-old one for streaming? Ah, I was trying to level Conjuration, wasn't I? Yeah. Let's go with that. Seems good. Unfortunately, the one that I really want, which is Elemental Potency, we probably won't have access to for a very long time.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Oh well. Never mind. Oh, I got... so this stream was half an hour late, even, because I had more audio issues. They were really bad. I haven't fully diagnosed it yet, but I did get a little closer to finding out part of the issue. And it looks like it may be the case that my capture card is interfering with my external sound card that I plug my microphone into. Specifically, it looks like the system might not just be keeping up with both at the same time. Like the rate at with both of them on at the same time, it looks like the rate at which the data is coming in may be faster than the computer can consistently handle. Which still shouldn't cause the audio to permanently break in the way that it does. There's clearly some sort of software bug as well. But, you know, at most that should cause a very brief audio blip. But, at least I may be a step closer to figuring out how to fix this. Where's the control the dragon power? Not Dragon Rend. Bendwell. Hello there. Oh my. Oh my goodness, bless my heart, it's a Georgius! Welcome in, Georgius. How are you? How have things been? The TV functions as second monitor when I'm using the PS5. I can send what's on PS5 to both TV and OBS, so a 10-year-old TV would work for my purposes. That sounds ideal. Some liqueurs pour like molasses, others gush like water. What properly measures a fluid's internal resistance by flow? Viscosity. Try harder. Yeah, it would be viscosity, wouldn't it? Viscosity it is. How are you, Georgius? How have things been? Yes. Take me there, dragon. But my father bought a new TV, so it's a moot point right now. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that the TV with the dead pixels was your old TV in your main room. Which your father had already replaced a while ago. I guess I misunderstood that point. How do I get this dragon to land? There's some filters you can add to OBS sound sources, such as compressor that reduces the intensity of sound if it is above a certain threshold. Compressor, maybe that can fix temporarily. No, it wouldn't. This is a very different issue. So what it looks like is happening is that the audio devices, so both the capture card and the external sound card, are sending audio data to the computer continuously, which, you know, is what you'd expect. But it's important to note that they will have their own clocks. They will be sending audio data to the PC whenever they have it, and then the PC just has to do its best to keep up with that. And in the ideal world, it would keep up with that. You know, the computer should be able to process the data faster than it comes in. But it looks like if, for whatever reason, the computer fails to keep up, you know, perhaps there's a momentary peak in CPU usage or something, then that triggers an underrun, which means that obviously the computer won't have processed the audio fast enough, and so that would cause an audio glitch. But it looks like, again, this is provisional findings, I'll need to verify this. It looks like that's causing a chain reaction in part of the system. So once it starts to fail, it just can't recover, is basically the issue. Once it's dropped some audio, it can't correct itself. and synchronize its time with the external devices. And that's why having two devices sending audio at the same time is linked. Because on the face of it, if I've got two different USB devices connected, you'd think, well, they've got nothing to do with each other, right? Well, the problem is simply that they're both using the same audio software, and if the same audio software doesn't, for example, get the CPU time it needs to handle both every, however many fractions of a second, then that will trigger the bug, which it can't recover from. If that makes sense. So it's simply that just more data is being thrown at it along the same software path. So nothing to do with compression. And it's got nothing to do with the intensity of the sound either, as you put it. It's not the dynamic range that's the problem, or the absolute volume, or anything like that. It is just simply the computer trying to keep up with all the data that's being sent at it. I was saying basement TV would have worked, but my dad decided to get a new TV over the weekend, so the new TV went to the front room, and the formerly front room TV went to the back room, where I stream from. We will probably be going to IKEA to get a temporary desk this weekend, since the new TV wouldn't fit on the front room TV stand, so we shuffled furniture around, and my current setup is a dresser and a tween vanity desk. Ooh. What do you mean by a vanity desk? Because I know what a vanity is. But when you say a tween vanity desk, like, I'm curious. Like, is that like a vanity as a Victorian would have understood it, or is it something different? Is it some evolution of that concept? Also, what else was I thinking? Yeah, I mean, I'm currently streaming from a bunch of shelves. I've just converted some shelves into it's shelves on wheels, basically. It's like a little trolley with shelves on, and I've converted that into a desk for streaming purposes, which has a major advantage. If I need to get behind it, I can just, it has wheels, I can easily move it. Like a letter desk with a small mirror on the back, probably. Okay. So, not quite a vanity then. It's a very small desk with a hinge. Flip the hinge and you have a mirror. Oh, interesting. Activate keyhole. You need the ivory claw to use this. Is the ivory claw nearby? I don't think you can drop those claws. So,
Where'd you come from?
are you a combatant? You're not actually attacking me. And where did those arrows come from? I think the desk is the length of one of my arms. I see. I mean, I don't think the shelves I'm using are much longer than my arm.
Who's there?
Hello, Jenny. Lovely to see you. Oh, thank you for the redeem. Some people may wish to look away from the stream right now. Anti-PQ mode has been activated. Everyone's favourite redeem. Come, sit by the fire with me, and let me tell you about a world where everybody's your brother, and nobody will hurt you for being you. Come, sit by the fire with me, and let me tell you about a world where everybody's your brother, and nobody will hurt you for being you. Excuse me? Huh. That would have been very deadly had this area not become flooded. That's a long redeem. Yeah, the musical redeems are quite long. I can't summon you, Georgius. I would if I could. I think I know how I'm supposed to get over there. I don't know if I have it favorited though. Oh, I did. Oh. Okay, I'm not allowed to use whirlwind sprint while I'm in midair. Scaled horn armor. That looks really good. Where is it? It's quite good. Unfortunately, I can't, because I need to stay warm in survival mode, I can't really use it. Still. Welcome in, Serana. I must admit, I hadn't actually realised you'd been cut off from me. I love a film noir. I've not seen many, actually. I've seen, was it Sin City? Which, well, that was an interesting production, wasn't it? In many ways. Boop. Boop. I don't think they're expecting me to be back here without the bridge being down. Whereas I thought it was a puzzle. I thought that was the whole point. I think they were all supposed to be activated by something, which, like walking over a particular part of the ground or something, which just hasn't happened. The Maltese Falcon is my favourite, and in top 10 movies period. That is high praise indeed. Perhaps I'll have to give that a look. I have started watching more things on my own again. That was one of the things that like fell away when I was when the events happened that traumatized me. Like I entered a period where I just felt so incredibly depressed that I didn't want to be on my own in the evenings, which is a strange thing to say. Like, it's not that I enjoyed other people's company. Like, probably I enjoyed it much less than I normally would because of how I was feeling. But it was just like I'd spend all day I'd spend all day alone with my thoughts, and by the end of it, I'd just have like no ability to resist them anymore, if that makes sense. I'd be so worn down that I just couldn't face spending the rest of the night without something to distract me. And so I ended up stopped watching stuff on my own, and I started watching whatever my parents were watching, just because I found it easier to turn off my brain. But then even when I stopped watching stuff with my parents, I was still, like, watching stuff on my own still felt like a reminder of what happened before, because that was, like, the traumatic events, because that was the last time I'd done it. But I'm fortunately, that version is something that I'm getting on top of now, and I've started watching stuff on my own again. What have I watched recently? I watched the The Boys, which is not a particularly highbrow show, not at all. But it was something that I had watched quite a lot of in the past, and I knew they had brought out the last season, so I watched the end of it. I wouldn't say I recommend The Boys, honestly, but you know, if you're just looking for something to turn your brain off to, it's alright. It had some interesting ideas, and was, you know, it was definitely very well produced, but it's not going to make you think. Is essentially the point I'm getting at here. Also, when I'm going through it, I rewatch shows I've seen. Yeah, well, the problem was the initial problem I had was that, well, I mean, I tend to be very solitary anyway, which I'm sure is connected to the autism, and so I'd be spending all day alone in my room, and then if I was in the evenings to unwind, just watching TV alone in my room, then there was nothing to punctuate the bag of thoughts, if that makes sense. Like, they would just continue. The rumination would just continue. I'd continue to feel terrible. And it just, you know, it wasn't sustainable. Fortunately, I'm past that point, it seems. It seems like I can resume watching stuff. But for a long time I avoided it. The thing I'd been using was essentially a big cabinet, but that's been moved up front because it was the only piece of furniture we had that fit new TV, and the TV stand that had been in the front room was no longer usable once moved. I see. Everyone needs to turn their brain off sometimes. Like, I can tell you how many times I've watched The Expanse, Eureka, Firefly, Scrubs. I've never seen The Expanse, Eureka, or Scrubs. I have seen Firefly. Sorry, you can't tell me how many times you've seen them. Yeah, I've been kind of a little hesitant to rewatch Firefly because I remember when I first saw it when I was a teenager, I thought it was amazing. And I'm just worried. I think I have seen at least a bit of it since then. Since being a teenager. But I don't think I've ever sat down to rewatch all of it, and I'm just worried that it's not going to hold up, you know? Okay, what have we got? Eagle, dolphin, snake. And also, I don't want to sound like egotistical or anything, but especially since I know more about the world now than I did when I was a teenager, and especially America. I do wonder if a lot of the stuff is going to land very differently, and perhaps be a bit more on the nose than it seemed when I was younger. Does that make sense? Eureka. Everyone that worked on the Manhattan Project has kids in a secret city full of geniuses, and an everyman sheriff is tasked with making sure it all goes okay. That is an interesting concept. Part of switch off the mind is to do stuff and then think about it. Not exactly that, but it's pretty funny. I hope Firefly still holds up. Is this supposed to be... Hang on. Have they rotated this or mirrored it? Because that makes a difference. This was dolphin, wasn't it? Eagle, snake. I think that would be mirroring. And nothing's happened. So have they rotated it? Have I just misremembered? Hold on, let's go back to the other room. I've watched it half a dozen times and it's still good. That's good to hear. Well, I mean, I suppose one of the things is that I think a lot of the politics was lost on me when I was younger, but I have no doubt I have a pretty good idea of where its politics lies now. I just can't help but think that it would be like, it's trying to sell you a particular vision of what this world should be like, which I don't know, I'm not sure it would I'm not sure I'd be able to view it in such a neutral way anymore. I didn't even pay attention to the politics. I don't know what Shane in Space is. But I also have what I refer to as Groundhog Day syndrome, where I don't remember shows I watch very well. Oh, well that's very much a mixed blessing, isn't it? I'll tell you something that I did rewatch a while ago. When I say a while ago, now I think about it, this might have been 10 years ago. But I rewatched this as an adult, and I was surprised how well it still stood up. And that's Malcolm in the Middle. Like, I remember finding Malcolm in the Middle really quite hilarious when I was younger, and I was very pleasantly surprised to find that it was still hilarious as an adult. I think I may have underrated it a little bit initially. Shane is a Western book about a stranger. In space, it's because they are literally in space. I see. I mean, Firefly is a Western, isn't it? Literally a Western in space. I'm missing something here. Right, that's all I watched it as. Well, that's not very nice. I don't know about politics in shows. If I did, I wouldn't watch anything because I'd be too concerned about what is going on. Yeah, all I mean is, when you have someone writing anything, whether that be a TV show, a book, or what have you, they obviously have control over what all the characters do and how other people in the world respond to them. And when you have somebody writing a show with a particular political agenda, you can end up in the situation where they present that they have an idea about how society should be run, and then they can just use the whole show as sort of propaganda for that way of doing things, if you see what I mean. In that people that seem to expound the values which they consider to be good have, on average, do a lot better than those that expound other values, and they might overrepresent how certain political systems break down and underrepresent how other systems break down. And I don't know, I'm just worried that might get a bit tiresome. And I should point out that there's an extra layer to this, that often the writers aren't necessarily writing what they actually think. Very often they will be writing to an audience. You know, they know what the audience, or they think they know what the audience wants to see, and so they will be pandering to their views as opposed to what they truly believe. But it still creates the same effect, and my concern is it might just rub me up the wrong way. now. It might not. I hope not. I feel like I'm making a bigger deal out of this than it really deserves. Because all I'm trying to do is clarify exactly what it is that I'm saying, but after you spend a certain amount of time clarifying a point, it starts to feel like you're making a much larger or more important point than you really are. If your show sucks, it sucks. If it is good, I'll keep watching it. That's why I don't do it. I can watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine and not care about what their politics are. Funny is funny. Yeah. Now you have a good point. It isn't addressed as much as it could be. The problem is people care too much about other people's politics. How do you mean by they care too much about other people's politics? Brooklyn Nine-Nine is funny. I'm feeling really dumb. I feel like I've already solved this and I don't know why it's not working. Nobody cared what Tolkien thought when he wrote Lord of the Rings. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes and no. I've certainly picked up the political undertones in Lord of the Rings, like the scouring of the Shire and all that. It's kind of in your face. But unsurprisingly, that got removed from the... Well, I say unsurprisingly. It's conspicuous that it got removed from the film. I don't get it. I feel like... Okay. Perhaps I was just supposed to drop that in some other way. I assumed there'd be a way to drop it from this side, but it doesn't look like it. Let's keep going, I guess. I used to watch Impractical Jokes at night. About 10 years ago, my laughter used to wake up my siblings. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not so much that, for example, I really care what the politics of the writer is, or the politics of the people they're pandering to. It's just more... I think it can take you out of something, is what I mean. I think it can break immersion. If you actually understand that they're trying to make a political point, and as such, they've then made interactions less realistic to serve that point, that can be really jarring. You know, because it just feels like, okay, I came here to watch a fun little show. Why are you, like... Why is this suddenly turned into propaganda for a certain sector's beliefs, you know? Celebrities try to inject themselves into people's lives as though their opinion is more important than others. Conservative, Democrat, Liberal, Labour, Reform, Green, whatever. Well, that's a whole other issue, isn't it? Because unfortunately, we live in a world where celebrities exist. I was trying to think of another way of putting that, like where we celebrate celebrities, but of course that's exactly what the word celebrity means. And in a world where you can literally make a living off of fame, you can hardly blame them, can you? Ah, I think I've figured it out. Once I get the combination right, I think pulling that lever will cause that to open. I mean, it's not a great expression because it does tend to... There we go. because it does tend to rob people of any responsibility. But, you know, there is this expression that, you know, don't hate the person, hate the system, or don't hate the player, hate the game, or, you know, whatever. And, you know, there is... I think that we do need to have the courage to stand up for some things and say, okay, this may be in my interests, but I probably shouldn't be doing this. But at the same time, where a system exists which incentivizes certain behavior, you do have to, you know, cut people a little slack. And I feel the same way. I feel this is applicable to the whole celebrity question, because it's not like... Oh dear. I think in most cases I'm sure there's exceptions. I think in most cases it isn't because celebrities really want to... Oh, sorry, Serana. I don't think it's because they really, really want to inject themselves into your life like that, or inject their opinions into your life as such. I think it's more that they just know that that's going to keep... that's going to keep bread on their table, you know? I mean, there is this whole phenomena of, which we've been talking about for at least the last 10 years, and I'm sure it's actually been going for hundreds, if not since the dawn of humanity. There is this whole problem of people saying outrageous things just for attention, even if they don't believe them. And the problem is it works. It works, you know? So when I see celebrities trying to, like, really push particular views, you do have to ask, do they, like, is it really because they truly believe their opinion is more important than everyone else's, or are they just trying to make ends meet, you know? The only time I care is when they force something in there to pander to a specific demographic that doesn't fit organically. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm worried I may see in Firefly, which I didn't see when I was younger. But bear in mind, when I was younger, I was much, much less... how would you put it? Aware of American politics. I don't think I'm an expert now by any means, but I feel like I would be able to spot certain themes that I wouldn't have, that would have just gone over my head when I was younger. If you have a show about a group of women that live together and are involved in a relationship with each other, one would not expect them to be friends with, for example, Boris Johnson. Don't hate. Who's hating, sorry? How politics should be portrayed honestly depends on the genre, in my opinion. Epic fantasy, if it doesn't directly relate to the story, leave it be. Courtroom drama? I need a deep dive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I actually care where politics is introduced. It's more how it's introduced. I don't like... It's exactly what Georgius identified about it needing to fit organically. When you see what is essentially propaganda, where, you know, they portray people living in an almost perfect society where they adhere to certain beliefs, which you then realise, oh wait, no, that's just the American right, for example. And then you're like, yeah, but that's not what would actually happen. You know, it really takes you out of it. It's like suddenly you feel like I'm not just watching a show anymore, I'm being lectured on how someone thinks society should be run. If you're making a show about a public officer's president DA, then you have to have a political lean to it. If there's a show about people arguing with the folk because they didn't mean their promise the way it was taken, leave it out. The only thing I could see possibly is Anara, but honestly did a pretty decent job of making it all fit. Um... Again, I think you could do a show about public office without making it political propaganda in that way. Like, you don't have to... You could still present it in a neutral way. So I don't think politics being the backdrop of a show is the same as it having a political lean, if you see what I mean. I was ignored. I think this is a point where suspension of disbelief is a golden rule. How were you ignored, sorry? Oh, sorry. I think this is a point where... Yeah, you did say that before. My apologies. So, and yeah, I agree with you. I think that's the point. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I've never come across a political philosophy that is perfect. We have these really loose terms, right and left, which are useful in some ways and not very useful in others, because they're kind of imprecise and they don't really capture, you know, the nuance of an individual person's belief. But, like, frankly, no matter where a society orients itself towards the so-called political right, left, or centre, it's going to have problems. And the thing that I think causes you to not be able to suspend your disbelief anymore is when you suddenly realise that something is essentially political propaganda for a particular point, a particular political point of view, and what they're presenting just isn't realistic. You're just thinking, right, people wouldn't behave that way, or it wouldn't work like that. Like, you know, oh, well, if someone tried that in real life, people would exploit it, for example. But they're not showing any exploitation at all, because then that would undermine the pandering they're trying to do, if this makes sense. You know, I'm perfectly happy to have politics introduced to high fantasy. I don't have a problem with that at all. As long as, you know, it wears it on its sleeve, as long as it makes it clear that that's what you're getting into. This is, you know, a political drama in Middle-earth, for example. Fine. I'm fine with that. But, like, try to be realistic, you know? Try to be fair and balanced and realistic. Because otherwise it just feels like, as I said before, you're just getting like a political lecture when what you're after was entertainment. Some shows need politics to make the show effective. June is a perfect example. Making Frodo a specific party is completely unnecessary. I wasn't aware of Frodo being associated with a particular political party, but what I was aware of is that Tolkien had very strong ideas about the Industrial Revolution, and so a lot of the Lord of the Rings, especially the scouring of the Shire, but not exclusively, is presented as it tries to reinforce this myth about how perfect rural life is, and industrialization gets presented as a tool of evil. I wasn't supposed to get over there because I was supposed to have the ivory claw already. Interesting. Sorry, I got well, I am supposed to be playing a game right now. I was about to say I got distracted by the game. Yeah, so Tolkien comes in quite heavily with this like myth of this perfect rural age, which never existed. And that is very linked to ideology in Britain specifically, with urban life being seen as corrupting. He isn't. That's what I'm saying. It's completely necessary to do that. Lady Van Priest, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? How have you been? What have you been up to? What do you have planned? Do you have any streams coming up? And is there anything I can do to make your day just a little bit better? So by definition, it's okay to hate someone to keep your morality intact? Hang on, I think I've missed something here. That isn't morality. That's a bandwagon ride masked as belief. Huh? It can apply to your own beliefs as well. It doesn't always need to be applicable to what society norms are. So by that definition, it's okay to hate someone to keep your morality intact. I think I've definitely missed something here. I'm going to look for a bit, then I'll redeem 20 questions when I'm back, so we can change the topic. Okie dokie. Have a lovely lurk, Avon. That's a dangerous hill. I'm going to take Avon's advice and leave this topic alone. Dropping by to chill. My brain's been overworking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'll try to ensure that today's stream is as brain deadening as possible then. Snake, bird, snake, dolphin. Okay. Snake, bird, snake, dolphin. Oh, so I must have already done this earlier and somehow forgot. Have I been here before for some purpose? Or did I really do that earlier this stream and have completely forgotten that I've done it? And I don't have the ivory claw, so... Nor do I have any idea where I would find it. I think this quest might actually be a dead end for now. I wonder if we're supposed to stumble across the ivory claw just in the world somewhere. And when we do, we're able to make progress, you know? So can I ask you what you think the flavour of the colour 12 is? Colour 12? Flavour of colour 12. That is a interesting question. A most unexpected question, if I may say. I was talking about things that I've rewatched. I've not rewatched. Things that I've... Oh, Ivory Dragonclaw. Wonderful. Oh, and notes that might actually tell us what's going on here. Right, we've not hit a dead end. That's wonderful. Sorry, what was I thinking? Programs I've watched recently. I watched The Boys, which I mentioned, which I wouldn't... It's okay. If you want something to just turn your brain off to, it's okay. I've watched... Oh, I think the implication may be that the person that we just encountered had got this far already. That's why it was already partly solved. I watched the last season of Love, Death and Robots. Again, kind of disappointing, really. I've only really got myself to blame. I should have anticipated that it would only be so-so. Again, another one to turn your brain off to, but I love the concept for the show. What they do, from what I understand, is they go around looking for short stories online that people, you know, are fairly unknown but well written, and then they basically approach them and say, hey, would you like us to turn this into a short animation for you? And then they sign some sort of contract, and then they do it. Like, you know, they actually have the team, they have the people they need to do really nice animations, and they have voice actors and everything. And then they just take, like, short stories they found and turn them into a TV show. Like, each episode is a different short story. A really great concept, but I don't know. There's some interesting artistic stuff that was going on in the earlier seasons. I just kind of felt like... I don't mean artistic just in terms of animation. I just mean, like, in general, there was some slightly more thought-provoking work, slightly more... you know, where you can tell that the writer also had more of an artistic bent to them. But, I don't know, the later stuff has seemed a bit more just puerile. But it is what it is. And I've started watching the final season of Better Call Saul. I've only watched the first episode of the last season so far. If you want a football show that has very little to do with football, I would recommend Ted Lasso. I don't particularly follow football of any variety. Why didn't that work? Huh. Oh well. That's good, because it's almost nothing to do with it. It's just a feel-good show. I see. I'm not entirely sure what a feel-good show is, apart from the literal interpretation, a show that tries to make you feel good. Is it incredibly wholesome? Exceptionally. That's interesting. I don't know if it's different with American football, but certainly with British football, wholesome is not, or at least in terms of British footballers, soccer, wholesome is not the word that immediately jumps to mind. The main character is an American football coach that is hired by... Oh my goodness, you startled me, Serana. That is hired by a British football club to coach. I see. But I don't think there's much American football over here. So am I to understand this is an American football coach being hired to coach soccer? Okay, so there's 3 rings that I need to figure out. Hang on, no, I remember this. No, the game's not going to get me with this one again. The fact that it fooled me twice is ridiculous already. The solution is always on the key, isn't it? I haven't read the notes yet, have I? I should do that. Ivory Dragonclaw, that's the one. How do I zoom in on it? Bird, dragony thing. Manager British football club, yes. He knows nothing about it other than the shape of the ball. This doesn't sound like a the best business decision I've ever heard on behalf of the club. Oh. It does look like I am furthering the quest. Oh, do I already have a fragment of part of this amulet by coincidence? How to summarize a lifetime of research. So little of... Ooh! Ooh! It's a holy burb! We are blessed with burb this day. It's lovely to see you, burb. I hope you're well. I should probably... This is as good a time as any to say that the plan is that I do some Mecha Chameleon tomorrow with Holy Burb, probably from about 6 o'clock-ish, and it's not just going to be the two of us, but I'm not 100% sure who the other people are. Burb will know. It's essentially a game where you're trying to play hide and seek with paint, as I understand it. You're trying to make yourself blend into the environment. Never played it before. I am going to have to buy it and install it, but I assume that will be fine. It's a game that I've had my eye on for a while, because it's one of those rare situations where I've had it recommended to me lots of times in the last few weeks by completely different people who, you know, don't know each other. Like, from multiple quarters I've been told, hey, you should check out this game. So I'm definitely very interested. The only caveat is Tuesday's a day when I usually have the gaming session in the evening, so I will probably only be able to do about an hour and a half or so before I have to break off. But I believe Burb and the others will be keeping going. We're going to have so much fun. We're playing with Toast and King Toast. Oh, right. Interesting. Are they any relation? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I take it we're streaming this. Sorry. King Toast and Fire Matchy. Oh, that makes more sense. The Fire Matchy is joining around 10 PM. Oh, well then I won't be able to see them. That's a shame. Yeah, I've got gaming on Tuesdays, which is a shame. I think if it had been any other day of the week other than Sunday, then I would have been around. I could have either just substituted in... I could have done that as my evening stream instead, or I could have just done an extra stream that evening, but Tuesday's the one day where I do have to break off before 8, unfortunately. Yeah. But are we streaming it? I'd assumed we were, but I'm just double checking. What was I reading? So little of what I have learned matters now. The petty politics of ancient times, the age-long campaign to wipe out all mention of the Gulda name. I know not what awaits us within Forgunther, so here then is the truth of the tale, as best I've been able to piece it together. In the opening days of the First Era, the Archmage Gulda was revered throughout the north. Wisdom, wealth, honour and power were his, and even Ysgramor's heirs sought his counsel. I'm going to stream it, not sure about the others. Okay, so yeah, I'll have a another stream then tomorrow. I don't usually do Tuesday streams for obvious reasons. But yeah, I'll be streaming for about an hour and a half tomorrow with the ever so wonderful Holy Burb, King Toast, and no Fire Matchy, because they'll be joining after I've left. Smothered by his shadow, Gulda's 3 sons grew cruel and resentful. They lusted after their father's power and prestige, and eventually Jirik, the eldest, discovered its source, a mysterious amulet from which he never parted. Together they conspired to murder their father in his sleep and divide his amulet between them. And so it was done. Consumed by their newfound power, the brothers laid waste to the surrounding villages. Why would you randomly do that? This story doesn't make sense. So great was the carnage that the High King himself intervened, sending a company of battle mages led by the Archmage Gerimund to subdue the brothers, and after a devastating battle, the three fled the field. Mikral, the youngest, was run to ground in Folgenthur, the ancient bower at the foot of Solitude, and though he sought for 3 days and nights, he was at last overcome and entombed there, his crypt sealed by an ivory claw. Gerimund pursued Jirik to the shattered crypts of Sarthal, half buried even then in the frozen depths of Winterhold. 10 veteran wizards fell before Jirik's elemental magic, but he could not overcome them all. He too fell and was sealed within the ruined city, and at last Sigis was cornered in the southern reaches of Skyrim. He challenged Lord Gerimund to a duel, knowing his foe was honour bound to accept, and they clashed in battle and matched strength for strength and fell together on the field before Ivarstead. Ivarstead's close to Whiterun, isn't it? I think it is. The High King ordered a tomb built for Gerimund on the lake which still bears his name, and had Sigis sealed within, forever guarded by the one who slew him. Gulder himself was interned in a cave not far from his tower once stood, in a place called Reachwater Rock, near where the Carth River splits and joins again, and when it was done, King Harold issued an edict. The name and deeds of Gulder and his sons were to be expunged from every record, every chronicle, under pain of death. No word of them was to be spoken, lest any tried to recover the amulet that had been sealed at so great a cost. And it was done, but a little survived the ages. Enough. Well, hang on a minute, what did Gulder do? So he had a powerful amulet, and then his sons stole it off him and used it to attack a bunch of villagers. How's that his fault? 400 years have passed, and the tomb remains sealed. Fragments of the Gulder amulet lie within. Since the day I first heard the rumour, I have felt its power calling to me, pulling at me, and I will be the one to reclaim it, restore it, bear it out into the world once more. I must have it. I must! How have you been anyway, Burb? If you don't mind my asking. I've forgotten if I said, but as always, it is lovely to have you here. Okay. This looks promising. I'm guessing there's going to be a big boss fight on the other side here. Maybe?
Oh, wow. This is gorgeous. I'm glad you're here with me.
Was that custom dialogue for just this place? They're looking for me. Be a shame if someone were to shoot them with a bow repeatedly. I'm not here. I guess it was the wind. I can't believe we got away with that. That's them, isn't it? Yep. Oh, I haven't pinned the mod list message, have I? I should do that. Hang on. Maybe I'll do that after this fight. You can add a mortalist command. I could. The way I've done it though,
Where'd you come from?
with the timer, it has the advantage that it's specific to the game. Skyrim's the only game that I'm currently... then again, I could do that with Firebot, couldn't I?
Where'd you come from?
Oh, I've been detected, have I? Poor fellow, didn't stand much of a chance. Golden Black Blade. Pretty good, actually. I think that is actually better than our current weapon, because of the absorb health that it's got on it. Rite of Sealing. Don't know if I want to carry that blade around with me all the time, but I can't ignore the fact that it is legitimately a better blade than our current one. Does this let us out? Probably. Let me go do the pinning of messages. Right, that's been pinned. And let me pin this on YouTube as well. Pin message. There we go. Wonderful. So what do I have? Find the Gulda amulet fragment and Sarthal. Apparently I've done that. Investigate the cryptic message. Investigate the Gulda legend. Done that. Find the Gulda fragment in Forgunthur. Done that. In Gearman's Hall. Do we know where that is? Do we have a location for Gearman's Hall? We do. Oh, Iverstead is the one we go to go up the mountain. To the Greybeards. Right, that's why I recognised Iverstead. I was kind of wrong then. I mean, it's sort of close to Whiterun. It's close as the crow flies, but you end up having to take a really ridiculously long route to get from Whiterun to Iverstead. So no, I recognise the name, but I clearly couldn't quite remember where it was. Do I have the other amulet fragment on me? Because I wonder if I need all of the amulet fragments for something. Yes, I do. Increase magic by 30 points, increase health by 30. Okay. Right, so the last one's going to be stamina, isn't it? And then they're going to combine them all. Maybe into an amulet that does all. That sounds a lot like there's a word to be learned. Ooh, there is. Ebony Sword of Expelling. Oh my goodness. That is actually a really good weapon. Like so good I can't ignore it good. Teach me another word of Draconic. Frost breath. I haven't actually figured out how these words work. Like, what would happen if I got the second word before the first? Or is that not possible? Is it like each one of these monuments has like a shout tree associated with it? Like, oh, this is frost breath, and so if you haven't got any frost breath yet, you'll get the first word. if you've got one word, you'll get the second word, and so on. Or is it completely random? I genuinely don't know. Speaking of really good weapons, I should actually stop. Oh, hang on. Was it a two-handed weapon? Is that why it was so incredibly good? How do I tell? Doesn't look like it. No, one-handed. Yep, this is considerably better than Mehrunes Razor, so... I don't know why it's considerably better than Mehrunes Razor. Since, on paper, it shouldn't be. But it is. So, we'll just remove Mehrunes Razor, I guess. From the quick list. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Mehrunes Razor is this legendary sword forged by a Daedra Lord. You know, it should really be unequal. Oh, we're so hungry, we're getting close to death. I should probably deal with that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's keep going. Well, I'd say this was a job well done. It took me a little longer than it probably should have done. Oh, welcome back, Avon. It took me a little longer than it probably should have done, but we did actually figure it out in the end. I thought you might. Okie dokie, just give me a sec. What's going to be the quickest way to a carriage from here? Probably Morthal? Does Morthal have a carriage? Dawnstar does. Let's go for Morthal. Oh, I got stuck in Fulgunthur for a while until I realised that until I realised whose body the ivory dragon claw was on. Is it in multiple games? Come to me, Arvak. Mo. Okay. Is it in Dark Souls 1? Good games, I'm figuring it out though. Well, thank you. Wait, where'd Arvak go? There you are. That was weird. Game's not letting me mount Arvak. There we go. It is in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Can it take damage? It can. Can it deal damage? I actually don't know. Don't know. Okay. Then that mean that question doesn't count towards the total then. So I'm still on 4. So it can definitely take damage, but you don't know if it can deal it. I mean, if it was an item, it seems very likely you would just have an answer to that. So I'm leaning more towards it's some sort of individual and you don't know if they can defend themselves. I could be wrong. Is it Is it living or undead? Right, we've hit Morthal. Before I forget, we need to do a lookout for carriages. Okay, it is. Strictly speaking, you don't have to tell me. You just have to say yes or no. By telling me it is living, that means that I don't then have to ask, is it living? Because it could have also been undead. It's in DS1 and it's living. But you don't know if it can deal damage. That's really interesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing a carriage here, so perhaps I do need to head somewhere else. Well, Whiterun has a carriage, so that's the obvious place to go. Can you talk to... can it be talked to? No. Can it be traded with? No. Okay. Not snugly then. Is it a boss? I know this may seem like a mad question since you're not sure if it can damage you, but I'm thinking about things like the chaos bed grub at the end. Ow. Is it a boss? No, okay. Not that then. No, no. Is that Whiterun? I think that's Whiterun and Dragon's Reach. Her. Does it drop items when it dies? Does drop items when it's dead? Is it a crystal lizard? No. Okay.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. I enjoy this work well and let's sate that appetite, hmm? Need anything else? Just let me know.
What could it be? Do you need to kill it to complete the game? Assuming no glitches.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's Cauldron.
I will admit this one's a hard one. Apologies in advance. It's not mandatory. Do you need to kill it to 100% the game? By which I mean get all the bosses. Where was I going? Back into the house.
Well, you smell like a hag, Raven. And you look like one too. Elf ears.
Oh, sun's turned up.
Mammoth nose.
I'm glad they're getting on well.
You take that back. Ah. Milk drinker. Braith is a big meanie. She keeps telling Lars and me what to do. I don't want to play with her anymore. Lars
Well
is
then.
such a milk drinker.
What is going on? Who is Lars? Are they kids in the local area? If so, I mean, we picked up this young man in a different town, didn't we? So did they give special dialogue for whatever town he ends up in? What was I thinking? I was going to deposit some stuff here. And we have some valuable stuff we could sell. Lars Battleborn is a local kid. I see, I see. Yeah, no, not mandatory for all bosses. Okay.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some meat.
You've probably got me then, Avon. It just sounds like some random entity that you can kill if you feel like it. Like there's, I don't know, a bird somewhere just minding its own business. Oops.
Let me know if you see anything you like. You look rather pale. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
You can have that. And that. That'll do. Completely restores health, completely restores magicka. I did not realise that's what that did. That is very strong. I'll admit, I didn't think about the damage question beforehand.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I'm sure you do. You don't have enough money to buy that off me at anything like a reasonable return. Oh well, that'll do for now. We've got most of our carry weight back, even if not all of it. Bit of a shame we don't have the advantage of the lightness of Mehrunes' razor. But this new sword we've got does considerably more damage, so it's hard to pass up. Is it in any of the mandatory locations in the game? So that's going to be the Undead Asylum, Firelink, New Lundo. The what's it called? Blighttown, the Swamp, etc., etc. It is in a mandatory location. Okay. Can you get to it before Sen's Fortress will be the next question. I don't know if... I know you said you'd be right back. I don't know if you can hear me.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Where do I want to go? Riften is where I want to go.
And we'll be off.
So bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
It's almost getting downright hot now. I might have to stop and get myself a pint of Blackbriar mead while I'm in Riften. It's worth the trip all by itself.
Is it now? Okay, back. Welcome back. We should probably have a nap in Riften, thinking about it, before we go dungeon delving again. This isn't where I'm meant to be, is it?
What can I do for you, friend?
My apologies, I literally walked through the wrong door. So can you get to it before Sen's Fortress? That's still not the right place.
Trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
My apologies. Goodness me, the locals must think I'm drunk or something. Where is the... I swear there was an inn just around here. Maybe not.
If you're looking to settle in Riften, there's a house for sale. Honeyside. See the steward and the keeper.
I don't know. You don't know if you can get to it before Sen's. That does surprise me. Because you were adamant it was a mandatory location. So that means of all the mandatory locations, there's one of them that you don't know if you can get to before Sen's.
You look like you could use a drink. What do you say?
Got the coin? You're welcome here. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Only if they have money. You make it sound almost charitable.
Sure thing. It's yours for it.
I'm selling the best meat in town for cheap. Interested?
See us again.
Welcome to the Bee and Bar, my lady. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, let me know.
There's a couple of mandatory locations you can enter before Sen but get locked out of the second half of until Lord Vessel. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly where my mind was going. I was thinking New Lundo's one of them. I don't think the archive is.
Anything else you need?
Lost Isolith, technically.
Coin? You're welcome here. Otherwise,
I say technically, you can.
Welcome to the Bee and Bar, my lady. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks.
And now I think about it, also the Tomb of the Giants. So I think all three of those you can. So is it in New Lundo or Tomb of the Giants or Lost Isolith?
You hear that? I swear there's something out there. In the dark.
It is. Okay. Is it in Lost Isolith?
Petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Yes, by the way, Newlander is full clearable before sends. Can you even take out the Four Kings? What's that noise? I don't know. I don't think it's Nernroot. Oh well. You have to kill Ingrid if you want to clear it before sends. But Four Kings can be your third boss of the run if you want it to be. Interesting. So the last question was, is it... Hang on, did you answer this one? I asked if it's in Lost Isla. I've forgotten whether the previous yes was to all of them or that one specifically. It is Lost Isla, right. Okay. Is it related to the Solaire quest? It is. Wonderful, because I've never completed that quest. Is it that brain worm thing that infects him?
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
It's the sunlight maggot. So you're telling me I figured it out, even though I've never seen it before, other than on his head? Oh my goodness. I make it 16 questions that counted. We had 2 I don't knows. I did not know how to answer the damage question. I can't help because I've never encountered it. I've never... I've encountered it on Solaire's head, if that counts. So something called a sunlight maggot was attracted to Solaire specifically. Interesting. That doesn't seem like a coincidence, does it? It's a good thing in my first playthrough I did actually see that thing on Solaire's head, because otherwise I wouldn't have known it was even in the game. No, we keep on this way. We're not actually that close. Well, I can't just take someone's field of Nernroot, can I? That's not cricket. Sunlight maggot has 3 states. The first is a fling bug that does not attack. The second is the wearable helmet and light source. That seems like a really bad idea. The third is possessing Solaire. While possessing Solaire, it can damage you. But it's debatable whether it's a maggot or Solaire damaging you at that point. Yeah, I see what you mean.
there?
It's a good thing the purple flame on our vac doesn't seem to be disturbed by the water at all. I had to answer I don't know when you have to deal damage, since it can only in one of the 3 states, and it might not even be the maggot that harms you. Yeah. Yeah, I understand your dilemma. Oh, hang on. The thing we're looking for is just over here. Where's Serana anyway? Is that Serana? Yes. Wait, what happened to that lovely armor I gave you? Does Serana's armor wear off or something? Like, lose durability? She had a full ebony set.
If you think it'll help.
Which she was actually wearing. Yeah, it's still here. Huh. I don't know why she stopped wearing it. Serena will swap back to her default sometimes just to put her hood up. I didn't know that. Gammons Hall discovered. Okay, okay. Don't tell me the game's crashed. Game? 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 Oh no. I think it has crashed. I'll give it a few seconds to sort itself out. Alright. That's annoying. Hopefully we're not put back too far. That would be a nuisance. Any questions? There we go. And start the game up again. What? It's fun. Alrighty. You have a bloodborne thing. Oh my goodness. I do not remember Bloodborne very well. As in the nitty gritty details, like all the places I had to go to. Okay, was this after we'd rested? Yes. Alright, so be it. Bit of a nuisance to be back here, but not the end of the world. Have I set the... I have not yet set the marker. There we go. Bloodborne, can I participate? I guess that's up to Avon. Can it take damage? No, it would be too easy for multiple people. It can take damage. Can it deal damage? It can. Can it be in your inventory? Yes. Is it a weapon? It is. Is it a ranged weapon? No. Okay. Is it a starter weapon? What's all that glass smashing? Not a starter weapon, okay. I don't think I remember the weapons well enough is the problem. Is it a boss weapon? It is, okay. Is the boss a beast? Is the boss a kin? Well, it may narrow it down to 2 weapons for you, but I'm not as familiar. It's not kin. Is the boss a human? I'm pretty sure it would have to be, but I'm not taking any chances. Not human either. Okay, good thing I asked then. Not a beast, kin, or human. What else is there? Could be a great one. It could be oh, what are they called? the Orphan of Cos. Is it Orphan of Cos? The boss. Not the item, obviously. It says I'm right on top of the hall. Okay, so I just have to remember what the weapon is called, unless you'll accept the weapon you receive from defeating Orphan of Cos. Not with 8 questions left. I'm trying to remember what weapon it even is. I remember it being a bit of a weird weapon, but I don't remember what it does. And I've used it before. Was it the parasite something? Cos parasite? Oh my goodness, that was not easy. Maybe I should do another playthrough of Bloodborne sometime. Could do New Game Plus on the character I've already got. Oh no, wait. I forgot, I did that with Pikachu off stream. I've almost finished New Game Plus with that character. I think we just left the final boss and then we were going through some of the dungeony things that I've forgotten the name of. That you need the ritual blood for. Oh, here's where we go. Okay. I did not realise for the longest time that this was a warp zone, somewhere you could go, somewhere you could go into. Okay. Well, we're making Skyrim progress. So, do you think once I've gathered all the pieces, I'll have to then find the resting place of... What was his name? Gordon? The, Gulder, that was it. Find Gulder's resting place as well, to combine them somehow. Who did you reanimate anyway? An adventurer. Okay. I don't think this is how they expected this adventure to go for them, but still.
I was always taught to avoid these types of ruins. I think I see why now.
I was considering challenging you to a game of Souls Bingo next Wednesday, since we'll probably be finishing Genesis this Wednesday. Have some Bloodborne Bingo next week. I don't know about Bingo. I've not played. I've not played enough of that game to feel like I would stand much of a chance. I'd be happy to do some sort of Bloodborne. Is that the way we're going? I guess. Ah. Area down here. With treasure. They did the same thing in Morrowind, in the starter dungeon. If you can so call it. It's not really a dungeon, but It's a cave. I haven't done a lot of Bloodborne recently either. Definitely a game worth revisiting, I think. Maybe modded even. I'm sure there must be some great Bloodborne mods. Another potion of ultimate healing. Maybe after we leveled at some point we gained access to potions of ultimate healing in the loot list. A lot of spiders here, isn't there?
Where'd you come from? You knew about something.
A Draugr White's still not a joke. There we go. Good question. Okay, I think I see what they want me to do. So there's 3 of those. There's this lever that presumably does nothing until these are right. So the question is, where do I get the correct... How do I know what symbol each of these is supposed to be displaying? That's the question. Problem is, I can't do most challenge runs with Bloodborne, so it gets pushed aside. Bingo or use it and lose it runs are pretty much all I've come up with, to be honest. We could just do a playthrough together. I mean, it has multiplayer. So the problem here is I just haven't seen the clue yet, which tells me what each of these need to be facing. Hang on, there's 4 of them. Interesting. I'm used to... often there's only 3, but there's 4 this time, at least 4. Hypothetically, there could be more. I only see 4. Where? Was there a clue back here that I missed? Is it behind them again? I think I did just check, but I can check again in a moment. They don't want you getting chilly in this cave, do they? Let's double check. I don't see anything here. Behind, I mean. The thing is, I'd not only need to be able to find some of these symbols, but I'd need to find one. I'd need to be able to tell that this symbol corresponds to this pillar, you know? Which is why behind it or opposite it or something is the most obvious way to do it. I'm not being blind, am I? Boop. Trial and error is always an option. Let me see. It's going to be 3 to the power 4. So there's going to be 81 combinations. I mean, I could brute force it, but it would take a while. You'd think surely there's a clue here somewhere. It's not like under the water, is it? Don't think so. Where's the vampire site? Okie dokie. Serana, if you stay there, we're gonna die. Thank you. Display. Boop. I mean, this pedestal feels like a bit of a focal point. I don't see anything on it. No, it sounds the same. There's no like satisfying clunk when it gets into position or something. So it's not that. Ah, hang on. Right, we do have we have them here. But the question now is which order? Like, having them on the side here doesn't really help with the order, does it? So bird, fish, fish, snake, but in what order? They don't really make up... The order they're here doesn't really match up very neatly to... Like, it's not... It's not like their position on the wall corresponds fairly exactly to their actual position in the world, so it doesn't work like that. And if I were to look at it like this, what order would I read them in? Probably bird, fish, snake, fish. Alright, let's try that. Bird, fish, snake, fish. Okay. Reasonably pleased with that result. Is that the default setting? I think it must be. Shame that like right click doesn't send it back to default or anything like that. Let's keep going. She famously declared, when I'm good, I'm very good, but when I'm bad, I'm better. Which iconic actress delivered this saucy line? I don't know.
Where'd you come from? Done and done. Where'd you come from?
Oh, 2 Draugr Whites, that's a problem. Is he up on a Draugr White? No, restless Draugr apparently. Very nice. Oh, I just noticed something. This enchanted sword hasn't been using up its charge when we're attacking. Now the effect on it is to unsummon Daedra up to level 20, which to be honest is a bit low level at this point. Archmaid Garund. Do you get up the moment I grab the key? That would be my guess. Garund's epitaph. Who's attacking? There you are. This memorable and suggestive quote is attributed to the legendary actress Mae West, perfectly capturing her bold persona. Was it a suggestive quote? Lord Gurund, Archmage of Windhelm, Lord Battlemage to King Harold. It's a good thing that in these thousands of years the language hasn't changed to the point where you can't read it anymore. Fancy that. Or funny that, I suppose I mean. Magus, keep thy vigil eternal. Serve now and death as you did in life. By these seals our realm preserved from traitors 3 and their charm of strife. Yeah, see, traitors 3, not the original mage. Alright, come on, get up. Are you really not gonna... Are you gonna get up when the door's open? Boop. Oh, you resisted the banish. So I was gonna say, like, I assume that the banish doesn't cost anything if you're not attacking a viable target, a Daedra. But a Draugr isn't a Daedra. Interesting. Maybe that's why it said resisted. Maybe it meant more invalid target. But yeah, it's neat that the sword doesn't use up all its enchantments on invalid targets. I appreciate that. Poor Skeever. But unfortunately, like in Morrowind, the little creatures will just attack you for no reason. Uh-oh, Draugr Deathlord. How come the Deathlords can shout and the others can't? What does it mean to be a Deathlord? I do realise I'm healing here while you're trying to act all intimidating. Oh, it had to resist the banish the second time. And a third. Okay, so it does keep trying to banish them then. There may be some sort of cooldown on it. But it does keep trying. Right, you're a significant enough opponent that you might... You don't. I was going to say, you could potentially have something important on you. But it doesn't look like it.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
I'm not sure what the best plan here is going to be. No! I was worried that would happen. An ash pile down here, I wonder why. Have we been here already? Yes. Okay.
What have you got?
Draugr Scourge, eh? Do I have the Relentless Force one? Unrelenting Force. I do, but I don't have... It hasn't recovered yet. Never mind. Job's a good one anyway. I wonder if this is how they intended me to do this bit. Possibly not, because this one doesn't seem to want to drop. Oh well. Let's keep going. Okay, that appears to be a dead end. Do I hear swinging blades? Do I see the shadow of swinging blades? Is that the restless Draugr I took out? Must be. Ow. 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 Well, that didn't go to plan. Potent paralysis poison. Don't mind if I do. Where to next? It isn't that a good question. Why is that just floating there? I don't trust this space. Not one bit. Something funny is going on here. That was a lot of sparks. Wonder what's causing that. That wouldn't normally happen. Is this water actually safe? Yeah, apparently. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Oh well. Guess that's a bug. Hello there. I was wondering when I'd get to see you. Well, I don't know what to suggest. I guess we pull out the old bow and see what happens. Sigdis Gulderson. Oh, so only one of them's real and the others are Like illusions. Okay. Is that right? Did I immediately find the real one then? Must have. Yep, so that's the real one. Well then, that's progress. And he probably has the other amulet fragment on him. Why, if they were such trouble to... Oh, hello, Serana. Why, if they were such trouble to take out in the first place, did they bother to turn them into undead? That doesn't strike me as a brilliant idea. Oh, I don't see a body at all. Not even back here? Huh. That's unusual. Is the treasure we seek in here? No. Another potion of ultimate magicka. I'm concerned this is just taking us out. Jolly well looks like it, doesn't it? At least Serana can probably make her way back to us now. But it raises the obvious question, where did the body with the amulet go? They should be over here, I think. But I don't see them. Vampire site. Oh! Did they fall down here? Yeah, they fell down here. Got them. Wonderful. Excellent. Reforge the Gulder amulet in Reachwater Rock. There we go. That's where their father is buried. I had a sneaking suspicion we were going to end up heading back there. Oh well. A job well done so far. And just, and was I right? Does it just increase your mana? Is that what it does? Where are you? Yeah, your stamina. Sorry, did I say mana? I did mean stamina, because we've already had one that does magicka and health. Well then. That could have gone a lot worse. We're not even tired for some strange reason. Our character hasn't grown tired while they were doing all that. Alright, where's this Reachwater place? Because that's our next stop. Good question. Why is it not on the map? Reachwater Rock. Do they call it Gulder's Tomb or something? No. No. Are they just not adding it to my map? I mean, fine. It just seems slightly unusual. Near where the Calf River. Do we know which river's the Calf? I don't think we do. Is it labelled? No, of course it isn't. Well, then my best bet's going to be to remove all the markers from the map and clairvoyance my way there. I don't think we can do better than that. Right, it's making me head south. South? Really? I really doubt it's to the south. And now it's making me head this way. Okay, maybe wait till we're actually, like, not on a little island. That might be what's confusing it. Is there a road nearby? If I could get onto a road, it would probably give me... There we go. More sensible directions. Should probably do a proper save. There we go.
I need you to pitch in a little more around here, dear.
I help. I do the chores. What else would you have me do?
I know your sights are set beyond this town, but for now, while you're under our roof, I need you to pitch in a little more.
Yes, Mother.
Well then.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch the magic.
I have no idea where this is taking me, I will be honest. But it has some idea where it wants me to go, so I will just follow it and see where we end up.
Lost your fancy magic someplace else.
The advantage of following the road is that the directions are going to be really the sort of places it's going to take us are going to be really easy. I've noticed the clairvoyant spell tends to like to keep you on the road when you're on the road. Oh dear. Why is a bear and a wolf teaming up? Oh, you've got to be joking. Serana! What? Why are there so many of them all of a sudden? Oh no. It's done it again. This is fine. Because I did just save. So we've not lost anything. It's just annoying. Don't know why tonight of all nights Skyrim's being more unstable. But here we are. What was I thinking? Yeah, so if I use clairvoyance on the road, then it's going to try and keep me on the road, so the path that I'm following is going to be quite easy and probably moderately safe, as we've just seen from the bears. Maybe not completely safe, but still. But it does have the downside that, for example, if as the crow flies, the place I'm going to, say to the northeast, the road might start me off southeast. Okay. Why do you not want to start the game? That's a little concerning. Another 20 questions? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna close that and try and start the game again. Yep. Skyrim hung, actually, as opposed to crashed. You have a Dark Souls thingy. Okay. Is it in multiple games? Is it in Dark Souls 1? No. Is it in Dark Souls 2? It is. Okay. Can it take damage?
I need you to pitch in a little more.
Can it deal damage?
I help. I do the chores. What else would you have me do?
I know your sights are set beyond this town, but for now...
Can't take or deal damage. Can it be in the inventory?
Yes, Mother.
Okay. Can the player interact with it? Customers! Oh, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. How have you been?
Forecast your
Are you having a good day? Going to lurk while I shower. Oh, okie dokie. Warm day? I hope you have a wonderful, refreshing shower, and thank you for the lurk. Are you defining interactors user's button again? Yes. Rowdy! Welcome in, Rowdy. How are you? How have things been? I'm lurking. I'm going to fiddle with DS now. Oh! Back to the DS. Well, have a lovely lurk. Can't be interacted with. Okay. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Just the same old stuff. I'm surviving. Oh, here we go. I'm doing it my way, not survivalist's way. Is that like the max power way? Waking up is awesome, there is that. Good thanks, slightly tired but surviving too. That's wonderful to hear. Yeah, it is nice to have you join us. Have a wonderful lurk. Probably the way with the most walking in circles. Charming, Avon, charming. He told me to not run past the three giants in Blighttown, just those three. I will fight everyone else. Ow! Don't kill me. This bear is determined to see the end of me. Oh wow. I must say, when the game sort of paused for a second there, I wasn't entirely sure which of the two of us had got the killing blow. Honestly, that's probably the smart thing. No, it cannot be interacted with.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you...
Is it part of some sort of... Is it a... part of some structure? I'm not wearing any armor in game. I'm listening to that much from him. It's not structural. Okay. Or is this taking me just back to Riften? No. I don't know what path this is leading me down. Does this go round the back of the mountain? And send me back towards the... Helgen way. I wonder. Can be interacted with and it's not structural. Can't deal or take damage. Is it decorative? Is its primary function to decorate, as opposed to interpreting that as just does it look pretty? It's not decorative, okay.
I have nothing to say to you. Now move along, or I'll order my guard to attack.
Charming.
Make it quick.
Well then, I don't see a guard. Oh, is that their guard? What could it be? Can't be in the inventory. It's not structural. It's not decorative. Can't be interacted with. Can the player influence its state? Does it have multiple states that the player can change? It has multiple states. Okay, okay, okay. Does another object cause it to change, like pulling a lever? A sort of indirect interact. Not changed via object. Okay. Sorry, let me not slur that. Not the states are not changed via object. Could be something in the player's inventory, maybe. I think we can rule out invisible walls. Sorry, not invisible walls. The other one, illusory walls, because that would probably be regarded as structural. Oh, that was just me thinking out loud, Avon. There wasn't a question there. You've somewhat stumped me. I'm guessing it's something that has to be changed in order to complete the game, but I'm trying to think, like, what is there? I remember there was some, like, rotating structure at one point in the game. Like, it was... There's that beach area is a sort of hub. Huh. And I remember that one of the immediate spokes, there was like something that rotated that then could take you to multiple different paths, but again, I don't think I'm not sure the player didn't have to interact with an object to do that. I'm doing a really bad job here for no good reason. There we go. Good. Don't know why those gates were locked. Does the player have to attack in order to change its state?
Let's move faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
Attacking doesn't do it, okay. So it's not like some big switch that you bonk or something like that. Alright. Or you shoot with an arrow. Interesting. What way is this taking us now? Oh, okay. Around that lake. So be it. At least the world's very beautiful here. As it is in most of Skyrim. Don't you have stamina? How can you keep hitting me like that? This might help you out, might not, but could you please go back and clarify what you meant by structure? Well, whether it was, like part of a building. So like a doorway would be. A wall would be, a ceiling would be, a roof would be, a floor would be. Answer is still no. Ooh, flutterby. What's going on here then? Oh, you are attacking us. I don't know why. Oops, sorry.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
That's lovely. Sorry, I'm still thinking about the 20 questions, Avon. You've stumped me somewhat with the whole, with this one. Some sort of magical seal, maybe?
Where'd you come from?
Is it magical in nature?
Who's there?
Well then. Must be gone now. You don't know, okay. More nobles? It's like the same nobles. Magic in DS is weird.
Go fiddling with any locks around here, you're going to have a real problem.
Does it respond to having an item in your inventory? No. Okay. Does it respond to a boss being dead? You don't know, okay. I survived cursed froggies. Well done.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque?
Are you gonna try and run past the enemies and get to the bonfire? What? Run! Yes. I believe, Rowdy, you can do it. What a long trip this has sent us on. Found Basilisk in Blighttown, you've gone into the Great Hollow. I don't think she's that far in. Hey Chili V Rises, love to see you. Oh, Rowdy. This could almost be a painting, couldn't it? The pastel colours in the sky, the clouds in front of them, the trees on the hills. Why do they have the remnants of walls all along a road? As if there was once a complete wall that ran the entire length of the road. Why would you bother? What's it containing? This prominent royal figure is also a published children's author, having penned a story inspired by tales he told his younger brother. Who is he? I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, Avon. I do think you may have... got me good. There are stone fences along the road sometimes. Perhaps these fences used to extend the whole way? Well, that's what I'm thinking. It'd have to be an absolutely huge wall, and I don't know what they think they're keeping in. I mean, you will sometimes see that in Britain, where there's fields, particularly fields that might have animals in it, for example. Like sheep, for example, because you don't want them just wandering into a road. But I see no evidence of agriculture here. I mean, I understand you might want to enclose your land, but if you're just leaving the land as it is, completely uncultivated, why would you go to the expense of building a wall or a fence like that? Like, that's going to cost a lot of money and take a lot of time. Like, why would you bother? What is the incentive? It's something I've never actually thought about. The land use in Skyrim. Who actually, for example, owns this land by the side of the road? And who owns the road itself? Someone's maintaining the road. Or at least at some point somebody was. Somebody built it. But how much of Skyrim is just like completely uncultivated land? I'd never really thought about land distribution, but it's a good point. Like, you'd have thought someone could make good use of this land. I think currently Jarl of Ahold owns the road. That would make some sense. But why leave all this land just... Blimey, that was particularly brutal. Why leave all this land just shrubby like this, with not providing anything to the people? As I say, at the very minimum, why wouldn't you just stick some sheep on it? And then that might justify the walls we keep seeing. I don't know, very strange. I think I'm going to throw in the towel, Avon. I know I have... currently, the next question will be the 14th. If you don't include all the I don't know answers. So I do have quite a lot of questions left, but I've just got no idea. I don't even know where to start. I don't remember Dark Souls 2 well enough to narrow down where it is in the world. For all we know, these walls could be from the era of the Dragon Cult. I mean, maybe, but someone went to a lot of effort to build them. Ow! Serana did that. I can't help but notice also that this place doesn't seem very... Like, it's got big chunks of stone, but it doesn't have like lots of little stones everywhere. The sort of stones you'd build a wall like that out of. And even if they weren't here originally, which then raises the question, how did they move that many stones? I mean, imagine how many stones you would need to cover both sides of a road like this. Just a mind-boggling number. But even if you imported all of those from somewhere else, like say Cyrodiil, with the road so dishevelled, sorry, the wall in such a dilapidated state. With the wall in such a dilapidated state, so much of it gone. Well, where did all those stones go? Why aren't they by the side of the road? Fair enough. My thing was the optional area in the Crown of the Ivory King DLC, the Frigid Outskirts, which is 2 states, Blizzard and no Blizzard. Okay, yeah, I would not have thought of that. So it was an area you were thinking of. Yeah, I didn't consider that possibility. Fair enough, well done. And congratulations. Deary me. At this rate, we might only get this one quest done tonight. Oh my goodness, I don't want to deal with all these zombies. They are such a pain. Until you don't know if killing the boss of the frigid outskirts changes anything, because who sticks around in outskirts after they failed the boss? I'm trying to remember who the boss even was. Oh wait, do I have to go back this way now? That is unfortunate. There we go. Oh, I remember. It's the two big cats, isn't it? Yeah, I remember that one being a tricky one. Frigid Outskirts boss was duplicate Kitty times 2. Yeah. That must have been around the time I overtook Pikachu. So I remember she was playing Dark Souls 2 when I did my first, or around the time I did my first Dark Souls stream. I was going to say when I did my first Dark Souls stream. I think there's a slim chance she may have actually been on the very, very, very end of Dark Souls 1 when I was just starting. But I certainly remember when I first got to know her, she was playing Dark Souls 2 and I was on Dark Souls 1. I think the first stream of hers I tuned into was her fighting the Pursuer. But I'm pretty sure I defeated those two cats before she did. So I finished all of Dark Souls 1 and beat the cats before she was able to get from the Pursuer to the cats, if I recall correctly. Did she do all of Dark Souls 3? Wait, what? Oh, my light armor's fully leveled. That's nice. Blast. Never mind. Excuse me? You attack me, you kill me, and then you ask if I need anything. How far back has this put us? It can't be that far, because I've been saving fairly often. I typically don't bother with the outskirts, to be honest. Yeah, well, this is my first playthrough. I've done 3 DS2 playthroughs on stream. One was Casual Run, one was Covenant of the Champions, and one was Ladles. Avon's Covenant of the Ladle. One true ladle to rule them all. One true ladle to find them. And in the darkness, let it bind them.
You're interfering with official form or business.
I mean, I bested Sir alone. Sign H, the trigonometric dragon, and the Ivory King with the ladles. That's pretty good.
This one has something sweet for the fellow traveler, if it entices.
I don't think so, thank you, sir. forgotten which one Sir Alone was, but I remember Sign H, the trigonometric dragon, and the Ivory King. Because I think I remember the Ivory King. Was the Ivory King the Fire DLC? Sir Alone was the one with the shiny floors. That only vaguely sounds familiar. Yeah, my poor memory is letting me down. I don't, elements of Dark Souls 2 are leaving me. Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember him. The samurai. Well, I don't mind if I do. Ivory King was the one you jumped down a pit and defeated the knights to fight. Don't remember jumping down and fighting the knights. Ow, this must be so painful. Healing while someone beats you. The guy that spawned out of mirrors in the Ice DLC. Oh! Yeah, I remember. I remember that now. That was also a tough fight, I seem to remember. Nighty night. Alright, where am I going now? This way. Oh, hello there. A pleasure to meet you. DS2's base game fight's incredibly easy for the most part, then the DLCs happen. Do I agree with that? No. Because of the Dark Lurker. That was not an easy fight. That was a horrible fight. Dark Lurker was fun, even with ladles. Run back was annoying though. I did not find the Dark Lurker fun. I really, really did not like the Dark Lurker. Oh, we're here. Well, hey. Oh, so Reachwater Rock does actually appear on the map. They just don't add it to your map when you get the relevant part of the quest. That's funny because the other the tombs, when we read that those notes got added to the map, but apparently they forgot with Reachwater Rock. Oh well, we got here anyway. So that must be the river they were talking about. It's a shame because obviously if I'd known it was near Markarth, I could have just, you know, gone to Markarth almost immediately, and then you know, by carriage, and then it would have been a much shorter walk, but hey ho, we're here now. No use belly aching. Markarth has some cool quests. I don't think we've ever actually been into Markarth. I've looked into it from the outside, but I don't think we've ever set foot in it. Emerald Dragonclaw. Well, I can't help but think that the moment I take that, something's going to change, but still. Ancient Edict. edict. Let this place be forgotten forever. Let it be struck from the rolls of history. Why didn't you just collapse the entrance? Let it never be spoken of by man or mer. Let its very name be lost to the ages. Ye who enter here know, this place was sealed at great price. Honour those who perished here, turn back and leave them to their rest. Yeah, that's not really what the Dragonborn's about. The Dragonborn generally does what the Dragonborn wants, and it's everyone else's problem but theirs. Not to put too fine a point on it. What's that? Bear fish snake. If they didn't want me getting in here, why didn't they just not put the combination code on the emerald claw? Why does anyone need to be able to know what this combination code is? In fact, why did they even give it a combination code? You know what they really wanted, don't you? Right here. A wall. That's what they really wanted. I guess they hadn't invented the wall yet, but they had invented the combination lock door. I think the entrance was collapsed. You entered through a hole in the wall, remember? Yeah, well the water was running. But it sure seems like this was the way in. There's no other clear, like, entrance that's been sealed off. It sure seems like that's the way they originally came when they built the place. Perhaps the river got diverted. Perhaps it didn't flow this way originally. No, I don't like the look of this either. It does look awfully like doors are going to shut and we'll be trapped here, doesn't it? Do you think it's the same combination? Or a different one? It must be a different one because it has different symbols on it. Okay, Serana. Let's split up and look for clues. Where's my vampire site? That might help. I haven't ruled out the possibility that... Oh, is that supposed to be Gulda? That there could be clues on these... what are these even called? Carvings. I feel like there must be a better name for that. Because it's not painted, so it's not a mural, and it's not a sculpture as such, not a freestanding one. There must be a name for that. Wait, how long have you been streaming on YouTube simultaneously? Also, it's lovely to see you, Jazz. I hope you're well. Hope life's been treating you well. I don't remember exactly how long. I think 2-3 weeks. I'm still I'm still getting used to it. I'm still working out some of the teething problems. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good evening. Always a pleasure to see you. Then I know why I missed it. Anyway, I've got to go, but have an excellent day. Okie dokie, Avon, you take care. Currently, I'm trying to figure out how I get through this door. There's going to be... It's a combination lock with multiple symbols, and somewhere around here there's going to be a clue. It's probably a very easy... probably a hint that really gives it away, but... I haven't located I haven't identified it yet. Is that a bird? I see no bird there. Don't think that's a bird. That looks like a man. I don't think that can be the combination, because I don't think there's a man symbol. Plus we're looking for 3 symbols, not 4. What was I thinking? Have you got back into streaming? Oh, an adventurer. Oh, they've got Lost Legends on them. Which we've already read. I'm feeling really dumb. A few more bones here than one would like to see. I mean, I could brute force it, but I don't want to. There probably is a sensible... There probably is a way you're supposed to solve this. And my recollection is they have a sort of... They have a rule of the game that the solution to the puzzles will always be in the area where the puzzle is. So I shouldn't have to go back past this doorway. I'm just not seeing it currently. They haven't like stuck the symbols on the roof, have they? Don't think so. Hummity hum. They got me good. I'm really not sure. Presumably we end up fighting Gulda's Lich, I would guess. Although again, why turn them into undead if you want to get rid of them for good? That part never really makes sense. Unless the suggestion is that they did it to themselves after being sealed off. I don't think so, because they did say they killed them, didn't they? Other than maybe Gulda. I feel so dumb, but I just can't figure it out. Okay. It's not in the book, is it? Because they had an extra copy of the book. Ah, that could be it. Maybe that's why they... Maybe they were assuming the player might have thrown the book away by the time they got here. So that's why they had an extra copy of it. I don't see it. Right, Gulda died first. So yeah, why turn him into an undead creature? It's not on the outside of the book, is it? That would have been a clever little puzzle if they'd thought of that. don't think so. No. Well, I suppose the question is, how long do I keep looking for a solution before I try and brute force it? How did I open this door originally? Was it just picking up the emerald dragon claw? I'm just thinking, like, perhaps the symbol I'm looking for is on each of the doors. 1 door, 2 door, 3 door. But then I'd need a way to close the doors again, which I don't appear to have. Alright, I hate to do this, but I have to be sensible. We'll try brute forcing it. Ow. Alright, we're back to the dragon, so we turn the next ring. We'll be through here fairly quickly. Wall potato! It's lovely to see you. How have you been? Chaotic, you. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. How's your day been? Have you been up to much? So it's not the wolf on the bottom one. We know that with certainty. Do you have any streams coming up? Oh, dearie me. We'll be through here shortly. Is it just the eagle, wolf and dragon? Yeah, so actually it's 3 to the 3. Which isn't many combinations. I've got a bad feeling it's the dragon at the bottom. Yeah. So we know the inner ring is a dragon. We don't know what the others are. Yet. Nap time. Have a wonderful stream, Magnifico. Okie dokie. Thank you for joining us, Alphax. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful, restful night. You take care. Just seeing for the fact we have 2 bonus cats now, and it has thrown off the cat economy, leading our existing boys to act out a bit, and one of them got over the weekend, so spent most of Saturday night chasing him down. Oh, got out over the weekend? Oh, that must have been so stressful. I'm sorry to hear that. Dearie me. Yeah, that sounds like a really stressful time for all concerned. I'm sorry to hear that. They're allowed out during the day, but not at night. I think we now know the second one has to be the eagle. Do we know that? Yeah, I think we do. This seems so unlikely. I think this is the only one we haven't tried. It was literally the last one then. Oh my goodness. No idea how I was supposed to do that legitimately. I don't believe that. If I was counting that correctly, there was 27 possible combinations and it was the 27th one we tried. Dearie me. Oh well, progress is being made. I do wonder what the legitimate way of doing that was though. I wouldn't mind a hint for that one specifically. I know there's some general rules, like the solution is usually in the room you're in. I don't think it can ever not be. And I've managed it before, but on this one occasion I spent like 10-15 minutes just walking around from here to here, checking everything I could see, and I just couldn't find a thing. A hint without giving it away. Examine the claw. It's not the claw one. We'd already done the claw one. That one had symbols. Yeah, where was it? There was somewhere we could... Oh, it was on this door, wasn't it? Yeah, we'd already opened this door using it by examining the claw. This was a different puzzle. It wasn't expecting the combination on the claw, and in fact the symbols didn't match up. So I have no idea what they were expecting. This is like a shortcut that'll be opened once we finish the rest of this area. Like this will fall down and then we walk out here. Oh, I thought it was a random door. This is part of the Forbidden Legend quest. So again, I have no idea where they thought I was going to be able to find the solution to that particular puzzle. Amulet pedestal. Oh, this is exactly where we want to be. Hang on. I just had a thought. You don't think each of the amulets had a symbol on, do you? No. Not that I can see. That would have been a very clever way to do it. No. I don't know. I can't explain it. If this is supposed to be the Tomb of Gulda, where are they? I don't think we've been past their body. Very strange. Do you think they're going to appear once all the amulets are together? Hello there. Trial by combat, I see. Wait, isn't this the ones we fought before again? But this time in a more ghostly form? I think it is. Okay, we've got it down to just that one individual. Let's summon ourselves a flame atronach. Okay, you're not actually doing that much damage. Oh, I could have searched them for a moment there, had I been slightly quicker. Deary me. They've all got the ability to shout. Where have they gone? Oh, it's this gimmick again. Right, I get it. We've seen this before, but this is a slightly different variation on it. That makes sense. Oops. Which one's the real one? Must be that one. Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna just pull the bow out. Do you mind? How dare you? Well, that took us an age to stand up. We seem to have no arrow knocked. That seems to be a bug. Hold on, let me summon the astronaut again. That's the wrong one. There we go. Oh, we've moved on to the next stage of the fight. Okay, they're not creating duplicates now, they're just teleporting around. That's fine. Ish. Where have you gone? So what happens if we win? Are their souls destroyed or something? Because they seem to be fighting really hard. Is that their father? Hello? Hello there. Okay. The complete Gulder amulet. Not even worth 2k. Despite the fact that they went to great lengths to make sure this amulet could never be reconstructed. Looks like that quest is complete. Completely complete. Let's take a look. So each part of the Gulder amulet originally, one of them gave you an extra 30 health, one an extra 30 stamina, and one an extra 30 magicka. So what is the complete Gulder amulet gonna do? Where is it? The Gulder amulet. It just does the same effect as all three of them on their own. And yet the book made it sound like this was some sort of almost like it would cause some sort of apotheosis or something like this. Like this amulet was capable of turning a mouse into a man, as it were, as if it would be completely transformative. That's what I'm trying to say. And yet that doesn't appear to be borne out by I thought I was being punished for a second for taking his gold. But honestly, that amulet is really quite mediocre. I mean, it's not bad, an extra 30 of everything, but it's... I mean, frankly, imagine they'd given that to you at the start of the game. It would hardly have broken the game, would it? Like, even at level 1, when you've only got 100 health, stamina, and magicka, it would have been extra 30 of everything. That, I mean, at the very start of the game, that would have been relevant and would have actually made a noticeable difference. By now, I don't know, it seems pretty lackluster. Oh well. It was a fun little quest anyway. I forgot I picked that up at I forgot I picked up that quest at Soul Stream. Should I finish that quest? I mean, we established before that this is all non-canon now. The problem with that quest was the combat was too difficult, we just kept dying, so I had to leave. But this was supposed to be taking place at a dinner party. And it just didn't make sense for me to disappear for weeks and then come back and the dinner party still be going. But since we're saying this is all non-canon now anyway, just playing for fun, I may as well go back and give that a go. Blood Chill Cavern, that's probably the one. Yeah, it is. I know fast travel isn't available, but I just like it marked. Right, where do we want to go to get there quickly? Winterhold would be the best place. Dawnstar, actually Dawnstar's probably the best place. Neither one's terrible. Markarth is just to our northwest, I think. And from there we can get a carriage up to Dawnstar, and then we can enter the Bloodchill Manor. What ancient counting method originating in Britain involves a peculiar way of tallying sheep? Yan Tan Tether, a traditional Brythonic method used by shepherds for counting sheep, a system that dates back centuries. Interesting. I'm not familiar with it, and Frosty doesn't go into any details. But there we go. Where's the carriage? There's the carriage. Right, up to Dawnstar, I think.
Traveling in the reaches. Where do you want to go?
Dawnstar, please.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. We'll probably want to pop into the inn when we're there, so that we can get some sleep in game and maybe pick up some more food. Yeah, definitely. Where's the inn? This is it, isn't it?
I'm no one special. Just a miner who swings a pickaxe for his drinking money. Beetle thinks I drink on the job. Well, what does it matter if I do, huh?
Miners definitely did used to drink during the day. I mean, pretty much every working person would have done, because beer was one of the very few things safe to drink. Plus, it made the hard labour... Oh, you don't sell food, okay. Plus, it made the hard labour less... more bearable, because it dulled the pain a bit.
Let me know if there's anything else.
Okay, grab a bite to eat, and then we'll be off. Very nice.
I'm sorry. My mind was just somewhere else. Do you need a room?
Rightio. So where am I going? I am going... Bloodchill Cavern. That's right. It's really high up, isn't it? So I need to head, broadly speaking, southeast. But I need to be... No, southwest, sorry. But I need to be making sure that I'm... No, it is east. Hang on. Let me get my bearings straight. Yeah, this way. But I need to be making sure that I'm climbing... I'm gaining elevation as I'm doing it. Goodness me, we haven't been back here since the very, very, very beginning of the game. How many streams were we even in back then? don't remember. Not many though. This was before we did the Winterhold questline, and that was the first questline we did in the game. At least I'm pretty sure it was before we completed it. So it was some time ago, we can say that with confidence. Looks like I'm heading, broadly speaking, in the right direction. What's going on here? Okay, so I am supposed to head down a bit, it looks like. It's a bit hard to read the elevation on the map, but if I'm reading that correctly, we go down and then back up. I'm debating summoning Arvak. There we go. Whee! Yeah, this looks good. Probably up the top here. So the dinner guests will still be patiently waiting for us, even though we left weeks ago and the food must be cold by now. Oh, hang on. More over this way? More over this way, apparently. We certainly weren't a vampire lord back then, and we were nowhere near as high level. I don't know to what extent the enemies will scale, especially since I'd already begun the quest before. I don't know if their levels have already been fixed or not. I really don't. If they have, it's probably going to be a fairly easy fight. Although I think even if we were dominating the enemies, and that's far from a guarantee, even if we were, oh, it's pretty much directly above us. Okay. I think we'd still struggle to keep everyone else alive is the only thing. Because everyone else just dies so quick to those vampires. This looks like the way. Now we're just looking for the actual entrance. Is that it? Looks like it. So we're back here now after all this time. In we go.
What now?
So what did they want me to do? Sit down at the table and read the letter or something? Was that the next... Was that the next thing we would have had to have done? And what's our plan here? Do I have any scrolls that could be useful? I'm wondering if, you know, I could like just summon... Do I have any scrolls that summon more than one creature at once? Probably not. What have we got? Bane of the Undead. That might actually do it. They're probably not going to be able to one-shot us anymore. As long as they're no more than level 30, that's going to really ruin their day. Give it a go, I guess.
Careful with those flames, unless you plan on torching something.
Okay. Who's left?
I cannot rest you.
Oh, you still alive? Nope. Ah, thank you, Serana. I wasn't sure where the rest of them were. What are the Dawn Guard doing here? I'm not gonna hurt you. Are you sure these are all enemies? Because I'm not sure they were.
What do you need?
You weren't a vampire, were you? But apparently we had to dispatch you to finish the fight. That was really quite anticlimactic, really.
What do you need?
You're a vampire and you survived. Let's reload. Maybe it just didn't work properly because I didn't trigger it properly. I was thinking the Bane of Undead spell would work well, just because no one here should be undead, even though we do know that half of them are vampires. Please read aloud. If you're reading this, I am dead, and so... Sorry, if you're reading this, I am dead, and so you'll have to hear my toast in spirit. Of course, a little business first. As I have no living heirs, I've decided the manor will be bequeathed to you, provided you finish this last meal. As you know, I've always loved dinner parties, and so for my final dinner, I've decided to have a few friends over, wherein you and I shared a long and fruitful business partnership, but you altered the books to give yourself a larger cut. Don't think I didn't notice. Marina, you are my first love, but also my first mistake, for your love was not mine alone, and for that, I never forgot. Ingrid, you are my ward, and in some ways I consider you a daughter, but a daughter does not plot to steal an inheritance, so I'll teach you this lesson as a father would. Leothil, we fought in the war together, and our bond is in many ways sacred, yet I know the horrors you commit to survive, and while I dismissed it then, I cannot now. Gautius, my old imperial friend, who used to drink wine with me at the Cerulli Brothers Vingard in Skingrad. One night you drank too much and saw fit to insult my family. I told you I forgave you, as you were drunk. I did not. Lassie Valera, we have never met. I brought you here on a whim. You are here as a wild card, a chance to change the fates of my friends, or to revel in it. Much like my fate in the next world, it's far more exciting, you see, if the future is unknown. And with that said, drinks are served. Why is nothing happening yet? I don't get it. Do I just have to pick up any food? No. Do I have to take the letter? Is that what the game's waiting for? I'm just trying to figure out what's actually triggering this, the attack. Obviously we were here much earlier in the game. Still nothing. We've taken a seat. Is this just bugged? Is it not possible to complete this now? Seems that way, doesn't it? Alright, let's reload. Maybe there's an NPC I need to speak to that will get things working. I don't see why time passing would have broken this.
Hmm? What do you want?
I don't get it. That seemed to trigger something. Do I need to eat something? Like, actually eat something in game? I don't know. Not going very well, is it? I know this is my seat, but it's not triggering the quest. Yeah, you can see it says take a seat. And I do that and nothing happens. Begin the feast. Nothing. Alright. Maybe we'll ask Frosty. Frosty. What's the name of this quest? In Skyrim, we're trying to do the guests for dinner quest, but can't seem to activate the attack. We're sitting at the table, but the quest does not update to reflect that. When we read the note, nothing happens. Please advise. Let's see what Frosty has to say. I could just attack the vampires. Indeed, quest progression can be rather peculiar. Should the quest not update, a common remedy is to load a save prior to attempting it, or to exit and re-enter the area. I trust this helps. Somehow I suspect it won't. I know I've triggered it before by attacking some of them.
Where'd you come from?
I cannot help you.
Ah, that's done it, I think. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. These things are supposed to activate, and they're not. And Serana's killing all their family. Which seems wrong. I don't get it. Something's not right. It'd be a shame if the quest is bugged and I can't complete it. All the food going everywhere. Indeed, what did you do that for? Let's ask Frosty again. I've tried those things. Can I use the console to advance the quest? If so, how? Place otter. You lack the required item. What is this? Mirak?
Need something?
Is this for all the masks? Like the one I'm wearing? Morokai? Why did this random person have like all these busts for all these people in the world? Indeed, Robert. For persistent quest issues to consider as a reliable recourse, you may use SQT to display active quest IDs. Once you have the correct idea for guests for dinner, you can advance it with set stage. I recommend consulting a reliable wiki for the precise stage number. SQT. Okay. Well, I can't see everything. Right, has that changed anything? Not by the looks of things. It thinks DLC 1VQ04. Can this be given the name of a quest to get more information about that one specifically? No. I don't know. We may be out of luck. I guess I can have a very quick look online. Skyrim, guests for dinner, quest, not updating. ID CCEEJSS. Is that there? No, I didn't see it there. Reward. Only play as a vampire. What does that mean? Travel to Bloodchill Cavern, speak to the waiter, sit at the table and read the note. If the player is a vampire, things play out differently. Oh, is that why the game's broken? Because I wasn't a vampire when I first came here, but I am now. That might be why this time we're playing by default Serana. We didn't have Serana with us initially, but she seems to be attacking the guests. It must be because we're a vampire. The guests are now seen as the enemy and not the vampires, which is interesting. Right, and the waiter won't speak to us anymore. If you start the fight and leave Bloodchill Cavern before finishing the fight, the doors will be closed and the gargoyles will not respond to any action. To fix this, use console command set stage, dum-de-dum-de-dum. This bug can be fixed by attacking the person outside, which skips to the vampire attack and causes the door to open. However, the gargoyles remain unresponsive. What are the different stages? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what stage I need to set this to So I can speak to the waiter again. I think 40. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, so it should be set stage CCEEJSSE005 underscore quest 40. That's not worked. Alright, let's try 100 then. Doesn't seem to be working, does it? There we go. And I can't move.
I don't think you belong.
Well, that's kind of progress. That's progress of a sort. Is there a get stage command? There is. Okay, so hang on. I can find out what stage we're currently in, and that might help me fix this. We're in 50. Okay. Interesting. I wonder, if I just reset it to 50, even though that's what it currently is, does that actually do any good? Like, will that prompt it to work? No. Try 100 again. No. This seems really inconsistent and unreliable.
Where'd you come from?
What is going on? So it was when I sat down after it had been set to 100.
Be careful.
Okay, I think I see. I think it's supposed to be 90 because now I'm on the vampire side. The Dawn Guard and Nobles are dead. Not yet, they're not. Because the Dawn Guard have been turning up. Which is what makes me think that, which is more evidence that I've swapped sides. And I think that's what's broken the quest. I don't think whoever designed the quest properly accounted for the possibility that my vampiric status would change between speaking to the waiter and sitting at the table. Oh well, progress is progress. Shame we have to kill the guests though. They deserve better. I thought we'd be the hero. But apparently the game gives you no choice.
Yes. It would seem so.
They don't seem to imply the lost survivor would get the house. Last survivor.
Here, please take this for your trouble.
Will your people be staying on?
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, we've got the manor. Okay, so we got to the end of that at least. So the problem was, it seems like the quest was bugged if you come into the area as not a vampire, you speak to the guest, you speak to the waiter, but then before sitting down at the table and reading the note, you become a vampire. They just hadn't considered that possibility. And the only reason that happened to us was because we realised the fight was too much for us at the time, and so we just got up and left. And hadn't intended to ever come back. It's a shame. I'd rather have done it, I'd rather have just duffed up the vampires and saved all these people, but apparently not an option. Oh well. Hang on, there we go. I'm back to the game. It's another quest completed, at least. If I'd done that quest first, I could have been cured of the vampirism. I don't know if we want to do that now, though. Even though we're not role-playing anymore, from a roleplay perspective, I think once Lady Ashvale had reached the point where she was able to live as a vampire without much fear of being killed. And given that she was apparently able to just not drink blood and suffer no ill effects, you do have to wonder, is she actually suffering this whole time? Assuming she can get by without blood just fine, then she'd probably be all on board the Team Vampire, because it means she doesn't have to worry about aging, and she is, after all, a scholarly mage at heart. One that's interested in forbidden knowledge and forgotten secrets, but still. Seems convenient. Am I going the right way? I'm trying to get back to Dawnguard. Yeah, this is the right way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 2 snow bears. That's a problem. That is a big problem. There we go. They might still kill me. It's looking a lot like it. I'm probably going to have to down a potion or two. Oh no, they actually took out the Atronach. This has gone badly. Rob, I would like to let you know, from time to time, advertisements come out and interrupt people from watching your stream. Yeah, those are the ad breaks. I don't know, maybe I should be better about actually taking a break myself during the ad breaks. But we should be on an ad break right now, I believe. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. King Toast, thank you so much for the raid. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. You were streaming Gears of War Reloaded. Hang on, is that a Gears of War remake? I didn't know they'd remade it. I think I read something, and we're dead. Oh dear. I think I read something recently about there being an intention to remake it, but I thought that wasn't supposed to be coming out anytime soon, was it? What was I thinking? Welcome in Raiders, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and new games, we play games that require you to think, and we play more action games. If you enjoy these cozy sort of streams, I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. Mondays and Fridays from 6 UK time, Wednesdays from 4 o'clock UK time. But tomorrow I should be doing a Tuesday stream, which I don't usually do, from 6. Which is going to be some Mecha Chameleon, which I believe will be including the lovely King Toast as well, is that correct? As well as Holy Burb. Welcome, Bud. Yes, remake of 1. E-Day is an Origin game. Indeed it is. So that should be good fun. You may have seen that, unfortunately, I will only be able to do about an hour and a half. But I am looking forward to it. It should be good. Right now, I'm just playing Skyrim, as you can see. Oh, there's one of the snow bears. How about we just give it a wide berth this time? And where is Dawnstar? Dawnstar is over that way. Okay. I think we can make this work. How have you been anyway? Are you alright? Has Gears of War been reloaded out? Has Gears of War Reloaded been out very long? Doopa-doopa-doo. Just trying to make my way back to Dawnguard. Wherever it is. Should be just round here. Round here? No? Oh, blimey. Alright. Just slightly further than I thought. That's not a problem. Yeah, so we just finished the Guest for Dinner quest, which was an interesting quest. Certainly didn't end the way I hoped it would, but there we are. We've finished all the main quests. We've done the base game's main quest. We've done the Dawnguard DLC, and we've done the Dragonborn DLC. So right now we're just doing various side quests that are left. This is what I currently have. I certainly won't be doing them all. I don't think I have the patience and patience of a saint. Given that we have no clue where the pages of his book are. Although then again, could I clairvoyance my way through that quest? If I could, that would probably be quite interesting, since I imagine it would take me all over the place. I wonder if that would work. Here we go. Here's Dawnguard. Yeah, I wonder if that would work. The thing is, it doesn't work like a lot of other quests, because if I hover over it, it just says like pages 0 of 10. Like it doesn't say find page 1, find page 2, find page 3, and so on.
The damned nightmares have finally stopped. Don't suppose you know anything about that.
I do actually. Well, there we go. Well, thank you so much for the raid. That was very kind of you. But unfortunately, I'm afraid that I'm going to wrap up now. Let's make sure I give you a follow. There we go. And we'll get the credits going. So thank you for joining me, everyone. Tomorrow I'll be doing a Out of the Ordinary stream. The plan is to do some Mecha Chameleon with Holy Burb and King Toast. Not played that game before. I still need to buy it. But I should be there for the first hour and a half. That's the plan. Wednesday I'll be doing more Darksiders Genesis with the lovely Avon the Raven, and then probably more Skyrim. Friday will be more Alice Madness Returns, and then next Monday, presumably more Skyrim. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid. I do feel bad about wrapping up a stream so soon after I've been raided, but the problem is, like, you know, how late am I going to stay up, you know? I could get raided again in theory. Let's raid that bright gentleman because he's just started streaming, so I think that would be a nice thing to do. So once again, thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I really, really, really do appreciate it. You're the reason that I do this. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. So you take care, everyone. Good night.